Oh. I was like, why isn't it moving over? Mouse was on the wrong computer. I need to mute all of my playback. Because I hear playback. Let's see. Where is it coming from? I have like 1,000 tabs open at any given point, and I need to fix that about my life. There we go. Hi, it's me, Poison, and you're watching me. And today that means we're going to be doing our Vroid Overhaul. We did a Daffodil outfit for NTE off of stream this weekend because I was like, I'm not going to be able to like have my computer from Wednesday to Friday. So I was like, in order to make up for that, let me go ahead, put in some focus time, get some skins ready because we want to have Daffodil done this week and maybe have Fadia done by like the launch date, making me have 3 NTE models for launch. Let's check that. Chat. Hello, Silver Sign. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Proto. I gotta pull up my chat monitor on my other device because it's not showing my history on the computer. Well, on the, yeah, on my chat bot. So let me pull that up. Hello, Proto. And yeah, thank you so much, Gaming Archaeologist. We love seeing it. Queens supporting Queens, LGBT community. I think it's more important than ever that we maintain a strong community of support, especially in a situation where we may not get pushed out as much because of our corporate overlords. But little they know, I'm a villain, so I don't care. No, one of the reasons why I had the decision really early on that my VTuber persona was going to be a villain is because I already knew that my art was going to be very queer. And there's like a long history of queer-coded villains as almost like a way to sneak LGBT themes on TV. Like we have my best example I can think of is the first drag queen technically on TV is Ursula. Well, like for my generation, there's drag queens on TV before that period, but then media got silly, Satanic Panic, all that fun stuff. But like golden age of Disney, like we had a drag queen on a very popular kids cartoon, and that's like Ursula, because Ursula is based off of the drag queen Divine, which is why for the live action, I was like so surprised that they didn't choose like a drag queen for Ursula's role because I think it would have done it a lot of justice. But yeah, queer-coded villains has been a thing in media, and it's one of the easiest ways I feel for me to just like also pay homage to our ancestors. I feel like I still hear some slight playback. Let me check. Boop. Okay, no, I don't. I think it's just my mic. If you hear playback, let me know. But yeah, so we actually got really far on the outfit. And this morning slash evening, I was like, I want this outfit to be ready for Unity by the time I go live. And I made sure that happened. Yeah, honestly, it's also characters like Haku coming in at like the height of like morality policing in cartoons. Haku was one of my first times, Haku from Naruto was one of my first times seeing a basically a femboy or someone who is presenting like in a very gender effery way because I come from a very conservative household. But me and my siblings would all watch Naruto together. some of my siblings not so accepting of the things, but somehow Haku flew under the radar. But I felt very seen by Haku because, like, I've always had a more feminine presence, like, especially when I was younger. Like, I used to get hit on by guys all the time from the back. Like, straight men, like, would hit on me whenever approaching me from behind. Because I've had that hourglass. Not to brag. um, but yeah, no, I love, I love the persona I created because yeah, there was like a flow to that conversation, and I immediately crashed the train because I was like, wait, what? It's like, how did we get on the topic of my figure? And I was like, I know I brought us here, but I don't know how I got here. It's like, you know, when you fall asleep while driving sometimes, or like you kind of just like fully zone out, and then you just wake up and you're at home. It was very much that. I was like, wait, how did I make it all the way home without like I got to the end of that statement. I was like, I don't know how we got here. Like it's all I remember is queer coded villains, something something something. Uh, first exposure to like LGBT content was Haku from Naruto. Um, because a lot of the media I consumed was like 007, Night at the like it was very very catered younger. Like so but I would see the queer coded villains because they were in almost every 90s cartoon show. Him, the Powerpuff Girls, and I always kind of liked them. Even she goes a bit like queer coded, especially with how she talks to Kim Possible. But yeah, now let us bring up this. Okay, so this is what we're working with. I'm gonna pull it up in Vroid. So the actual Daffodil, they have like a tailcoat thing that's on half of their body that goes all the way down to the ground. Because I'm gonna be filming mostly from this perspective or like sitting down, it just serves it would just serve the purpose of like clipping and not really be seen in any other position other than positions where it would clip. So I decided to cut it short and keep it like short all around and kind of go way simple on the lower half. Because the only time the lower half is going to be seen is like the introductory animation I do for every VTuber model. But the up top part for the character is a little bit more on the simple side. So I figured I would drag it up a bit. For one, my makeup was already going to drag it up a little. But I decided instead of having my hair just with a hair tie like the character does, I would do kunai and chain. And these are going to have a more metallic effect once I'm done with them. I added their like lotus symbology like into different spots. And this eye is one of the coolest eyes I've ever made. And it's based off of let me pull it up. Luckily for me, lotus is one of the flowers I can draw. That eye is based off this. Because this is whenever Daffodil ults, this is what it looks like. And I was like, what if, hear me out, what if I just do that? Oh, you know what's one thing I did forget? I wanted to put a hairpiece right here so I could make it fire. And I didn't do that. You know what? We're gonna make it a prop. Because if I have to do that, if I have to re-export this, let me show you why I don't want to go through that process. I already went through and did the rigging on the model to prepare it for stream. So I will have the fire like little like ogre eyepiece that goes over the bang. It's just going to be a prop that I can turn on and off, I guess, which is probably for the best. I think when we talk about the challenges for this model, main one I can think of is that we have a lot of mixed materials on single layers. And I might need to do some custom normal maps. But I think overall, this won't be a too terribly difficult model for me. What we're going to start with is adding the normal maps to the standard stuff as we do in every other model. So I'm going to go over here and I'm just going to quickly grab all of my standard normal maps. I think, oh, I need fabric. I want silver. I'm going to go ahead and grab this one, but I don't think I'm going to use that one. Okay, I think I need teeth, and then I need the heart in teeth. Back of eyes, and I'm going to grab this one too. Control C. Control V. I do think these eyes are going to look really cool. I should probably do a custom normal map for them if I want them to like fully present like properly. Now the body map here is not that important. The only part of the body that you can see is this part and this part. Speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead, go through here, and we're going to change the shading to realistic because we just like that shading. I would rather do a normal map than an SDF map any day of the week. And maybe if I could figure it out, it would be easier to do the SDF map, and it would definitely look closer to how the characters look in game. But I just find a normal map so much easier. And that's probably a fairly unique experience because when I was Googling online, most people said SDF maps were the easiest. I just found them like I find the mapping of the light hard, and I find that it doesn't give me as much control over the lighting that I would like, which makes it where I can't shape objects with it as much. Like the shadow maps, I can make something flat, look round, or like etc. But with the SDF maps, it's a little bit harder to do that because it basically, if I put a triangle right here for the light, that's always going to be there. The jacket, I know is going to have a custom normal map. The pants, I don't think are going to need a custom one. I think I can just set them up with a filtered one. The rope, I will need to make a custom normal map for. The shirt, I don't think this is going to need much of a custom one. If it does, it can be just probably a filtered one. But yeah, the bright side here is that because I already did all of the rigging extra work, we have a very likely chance that this model will be done in either the first half or close to first half of stream, as long as there's no complications with the normal maps. So you should be able to see the finished product, or at least V1 of the finished product, this same stream. Because I do also have a very clear idea of what I need to do. And sometimes when I'm doing my original designs, it's like there's a lot of debate on the different parts of the outfit, like what I'm gonna do. But when it comes to like outfits that are made in homage to another character, it's a lot less in the air. I kind of know like what I want everything to look like. These are the brows, right? Yeah. Go ahead and switch this to fade. This is the eyelash. I do think it's funny that I have still been using the same eyelid thing, even though my eyelids aren't shaped this way for this one, but it's such a small detail on the normal map that I just find it's not worth going through and changing it. Note, if you do eyeshadow on a Vroid model, when you get to the eyeliner part, switch it to fade and just turn the fade up a little bit, because eyeshadow looks best if you have a little bit of transparency on the edge. But if you do cutout, there's no transparency gradient. But if you have fade, you can have that transparency gradient that you did in Vroid transfer over. Okay, mouth. Do this. Glitter. I want the glitter to only be on the teeth. I already have a map for that. And yes, this model does have my fangs because I've just decided that all my models will have fangs. Like, there's certain elements that I like to make uniform across models, and that's mainly so that way I can kind of have the model always look like myself. One is heavy makeup, two is ponytail, three is fangs, four is the heart on the tongue. Just things that basically make the model very brandable. Where if I'm in a lineup, you can tell which one is me. I can't really see. Oh, that's why I can't see it. This needs to be switched to 20. And I'm gonna switch this to square. I just like how the square looks better. Use normals, even though that won't affect anything. There we go. Okay, this is hair. I'm gonna go ahead and grab each section that is hair, which I believe is these three. Yeah. Go ahead and add this. And I know that it needs to at least have 2 on the X. This one, I like to do 4 and 5. Okay, reselect the blue sections. I'm going to cube map, make sure which sides are highlighted. Okay, this is not just the blue section. I want just the blue. There we go. I'm thinking of making this blue a very metallic-y blue. because if we look at the character, their like blue highlights stand out a lot. Gonna save this image like this. So that's why I'm thinking about doing it that way. Okay. And then the black side, I do know I need to do a matte cap for this. Their hair is almost more of like a black gray. We're gonna go for a more realistic, like more realistic, like black gradient. And fix now. I think I could go a little bit brighter on the cube map for this. Yeah, I think that looks good. Oh, it kind of looks like we created like a live action version, which is cool. I need to grab this, copy, and then I need to go to the under part of the hair and paste it. So that way the base part of the hair also has the same texture on it. Okay. I think for this little hairband piece, I'm not going to worry about doing too much with it. This is what I've used it for fabric in the past. Then I'm going to take this, and I want to do like 3 and 4. And I'm going to make this a much more intense shadow map because I want it to give that kind of bandage appearance. Okay, right now this isn't showing anything. So I'm going to do this, and add this to add. There we go. Now, her attacks, I'm just going to use this thumbnail as an example, have like a purple-blue fire to them. And I would love to replicate that with the chain. So let's go to the chain. Render, I need to make sure this is off so we can fully see the chain. Cube. I don't think, no, we're gonna keep it on replace. I don't know what TADC means. Like, I will say, feel free to share. I will say that I am trying to make sure that this gets done because I only have, oh, I know what that is. I just didn't know that was the abbreviation. I've never seen it. I've seen clips of it, and I've seen like snippets like via shorts, but I've never actually fully watched it. I will do my best to multitask. Oh, that's neat. I I love that. I do also like the idea of just indies, like just getting to do their own thing. 40. I need this to be bigger. And I want this to be more of a metallic-y. Oh, nice. I also live in a city where, like, if something does a theatrical release, even if it's limited, oftentimes one of our theaters shows it. Now, I do know Dot Hack. I wish I would have watched Dot Hack, though, before I watched Sword Art Online. Though I don't know if I would have continued watching Sword Art Online if I watched Dot Hack first. Because I did like Dot Hack a lot more. I want this... Wait, now this doesn't have the appearance that I want it to. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this cube map, and I'm going to switch it to this. Switch this to white. Switch this to additive. Okay. I like the, I do love the abridged series, the fan dubs. Yeah, honestly, after the first like 10 episodes, it kind of just goes downhill from there because I feel like that's whenever like all the relationships stop making sense. Like it goes from like, okay, I see what you're doing to I don't know how we got here and I don't want to be here. Gradient map. Flip. And actually, I'm going to remove this piece. No, it's right to have these reversed. Okay, and then I'm gonna control C, control V. I'm going to merge these. Filter, effect, normal map. I'm gonna make this normal map a lot softer. Hit OK. I think I watched Sword Art Online when I had just switched to watching TV mostly, like well, at that time, questionable streaming services. Like before, like things really had like a platform. Like Crunchyroll was a thing, but like not many people were using Crunchyroll, at least that I knew of. Materials, CH, and then for the chain normal map. Pull this over here.
That hair accessory seems pretty dangerous.
Don't worry, it's child safety locked. They're actually very sharp. Children will not survive it. You're safe from children. Okay, I was still thought
One
hack
wrong
first came
wiggle
out.
you won't either.
They will wiggle once I hit the play button here. I did already go ahead and pre-rig a lot of the outfit because that's the thing that takes me the longest. I didn't do the jiggle physics, I accidentally skipped that, but everything else has its rigging already on it. Right now I'm doing the chain because I was going to use just the metallic filter. I didn't like how that turned out, so I'm going to make a custom gradient for this involving purple and red. Oh, it's not purple and red, purple and blue. Then I'm going to make this also purple. I color picked from their particle effect. Oh, Barbie VTuber. That seems interesting. Oh, are you referring to me? I mean, me and Barbie do both have high ponies. And I think the first time I saw a high pony, like this style of high pony, was on Barbie. But I have to say the thing that popularized this hairstyle specifically for me is Ino from Naruto. Like, ever since Ino, this has been my absolute favorite hairstyle. Hi again. I do also have that I'm a Spider Girl, my version of Barbie Girl, but when using the Spider Warframe. That's better. I do need this to be way less harsh. And I'm gonna switch this to like blue. And we're gonna multiply this because I think it's a little bright. Have the brightest be a little bit brighter. Base mixing color. There we go. Because I want this to look like a chain weapon. In order to save this, I need to go down here, click, then fix. And I think that looks fairly good. Okay, I need a rope normal map. And I found one. Hey, the Blender community. Okay, so I need to pull this up because I think I'm gonna start with some of the stuff that I like have a very clear idea on how to do. So, starting with this like little rope chain thing. When it comes to the outfit, I might do the suit last because it's gonna take the most time, and I kind of want to get these top features looking right before I do it. Okay. File, open. I need to go to textures, this. One of the nice things about this is it's actually not going to be that difficult. In theory, I should say, because like it could actually end up being difficult. As long as it works the way that I want it to, it's not going to be hard. Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm going to reduce the size of this to about half here. And I'm going to turn it. And then control, I need it to cover this entire section. Control C, Control V. And I need it to cover this. There we go. The moment I listened to the full version of Lower Cortisol meme, I thought that radio. Yeah, I actually did make. I don't know if you saw it, but I did make a short to that too, because I do like that like trend. Okay, now for this, I think I'm just going to use the normal map filter. The only thing that needs to change about this though is I'm gonna have to extend this so there's not like a break here. Filter, effect, normal map. So you see this break here? I need to fix that. But that's gonna be not that bad to fix. Oh, nice. I do think, yeah, I think the only model I have that's truly slightly terrifying is one that was definitely not intended to be that way, but the cat VTuber model. I find it very off-putting. Just personally, at least. I know what I was going for, but I did not achieve that. Yeah. It doesn't look like hardly, it doesn't really look like my models do. Uh, I think you have seen it before. I'll go ahead and pull it up. Like, is it the worst thing ever? Not really, but there is just a very where the wild things are about it, which kind of makes it a little bit more comfy. But in the lineup of my models, it
Oh god,
definitely
it's
stands
back.
out. Yeah. Like, oh, I did not mean to choose the Night Elf model. Oh, you know what? Some people would, if you have arachnophobia, the spider model is like the Black Widow spider, pretty spooky for people with arachnophobia. Uh, oop. Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me one moment. I'm guessing that something is updating. It's doing. It's funny because everything's moving real time for me on my computer. Can you guys hear me real time? Okay. How's it working? Okay, I see myself moving on screen. My scenes aren't switching. It looks like my computer's catching back up. Are you guys all caught up now? Yeah, there's some major lag going. I don't see anything that... I should be back. You may need to refresh the page, but I should be back. You definitely want to refresh the page to catch back up to real time. Oh, close stream, reopen stream, because I see that there's a massive frame drop, which means that the delay is going to be pretty long. I don't know where these bumps come from. Yay, okay. Thank you so much. We got through it. You know what? I don't like that stream like had issues there, but what we do like. Okay. I don't like that stream had issues, but what we do like is that everything is back to working. RP and then the rope normal map. Yeah, okay. That's good to hear. Let's see here. One of these is the right thing. This is it. Render, turn this off. Because I want to be able to see the back. And then I should have an RP. It might get saved here. Oh, there it is. Colors. RP normal. There we go. And now we have a rope texture on the rope. And a normal map on this. Fix now. I do think I'm going to turn the intensity up on this. I'm thinking I want this to be its own thing. Now here's the part that's going to take me a little bit of time with this. Uh, each section, because I did multiple materials on one layer, I do have to do this where I go through and select. And basically I'm going to have to select each section and separate it out. Minimize. So this is the rope file, save as, rope CL, the rope color map, save. I'll probably use the chain color map that I did and just reduce the like highlight section. So let me go to this. I would like to copy. Come back to this. Paste. Move this down, grab this. Fix. And then we're going to grab this, set it to alpha. Wait. What do you mean my icon red? Because I'm not sure what you mean. Because I haven't changed anything. But yeah, we also are very much against rage baiting content. Because that's just not our vibe. Okay, I'm gonna go to this. You know what, actually? I could save myself some time probably by just like having this also have a slight gold tinge to it. Oh, okay. I was confused because like for me, the main thing I was trying to look for is what was red. Oh, my hair. Honestly, technically, it my hair being red might be slightly rage bait because I did say that I switch it for green for the summer and red for fall and winter, but I just really like the red hair, so I've not switched it back. Or I could do switch this to gold, and then I'm gonna. Oop, my folder got moved up. If I do this, hit alpha, and then inverse, replace, do something like this, that should work. And I might just do that. I think that's going to be the easiest solution to what I was trying to think of. Because these buttons are also going to be a gold. Yeah, I think we'd just do that and make our lives 1,000% easier. Especially because I'm going to have to do that breakdown for every section. Yeah. File, open. The next section we're going to work on is the top part of the jacket. So this section. So I want to grab this. Control C, Control V. Hide this. I do think that I'll be able to just turn this into a normal map for its thing. Yeah. File. Save as. Jacket normal map. Yes. And I'll call the other one base jacket normal map. Believe it's this one. I would be correct. Okay. And for this, we're going to do that inverse thing we did with the other thing, where if it's not this, it's that, because this is another thing that just has two materials on it. Save as, jkcl, materials, save, yes. Okay. jkcl. I think gradient. I'm probably going to use this or this for the fabric. I'm using that for the hair. So do this. Fix now. Additive. That works. Though I probably want to do a little less added. I always have to remind myself that however bright it is in here, knock it down like a couple lumens. Like that it's not going to be this bright when I put in a Wardo. Cube map. Gonna be golden. This. Fix now. Alpha. Invert. Because I do believe I'm going to need to combine this layer with the underneath layer in order to make sure everything goes right. Because this jacket's going to need a bunch of things combined with it to make it read the way I want it to read. Okay. So that should be good. We're making great progress. The kunai. I think the weird part with the kunai is just the way that the material looks. Well, not the material, the texture looks. And I don't know how to like make it work differently. But it only is using this like small subsection of this. This, we're gonna just call this kunai nm. But I'm probably gonna layer this normal map with the like crystal texture. Fix now. Grab this. Make it sharp. Add a matte cap. Gradient. I'm gonna use my silver gradient actually. And then mixed. Way too bright. That's looking nice and shiny metal. Then I do think I'm going to do glitter, make this glitter square. I would like it to use normals. And we're going to set it to probably 10. Make it super, super light. Then I'm going to go to this dark purple. Is that, or we make it more of this like blue. Which the edge of their animation stuff is blue, so we'll probably do that. Yeah, I think that looks good. Okay. What is the next section? I guess you could go ahead and do the pants. This is the pants. Did the pants get combined to one layer? Okay, no, this is the pants. File, open. We went pants, open, filter, effect, normal map. Hit OK. File, save as, en and m for pants normal map. Save. Note if you set your stuff to realistic, and you don't go through this process, it's just gonna make everything flat. It'll be the same as flat shading, but it will be just a little bit harsher flat shading. Which will make your face look weird. Fix now. Okay. Material cap, gradient. I'm gonna make a new one. And then I'm gonna do this. I want these to be very light. Hit new, select it, fix now. I'm gonna make this probably brighter. Fix now. There we go. And I'll probably use the same material on the top part. because that seems like it works well. Thank you so much, Z-Man. This is the model we're currently using is from NTE. It's the main character female outfit. And then the character we're working on right now, although it's not my favorite outfit in the game, it is my favorite gameplay in the game. Let's see. I think I can just... This section doesn't seem like I'm gonna have to struggle too hard on it. I would like to take the color from the rope section, so this section. Copy. I think paste it on this section. Oh no, this is the shoes. I want the pant leg opening. This. Paste. Oh, and then I need to remove this. There we go. I think that's exactly how I want it to look. And I might actually also use the same gradient up here on the sleeves. But those I do have to create a custom color map. Oh, nice! Wait, Eidolon. I feel like for some reason I'm spacing on what an Eidolon is. Because all I'm thinking of is you must construct additional pylons. If that makes sense. From like StarCraft. Okay. That's all good. So we've finished the pants. Shoes. Take this off. I do want to do a cube map, and I'm going to do add this. The shoes aren't super important as far as like all the detail that goes into them. I'm actually fine with them being flat shaded and just having this. I might give them like an onyx blue moment, like with a mixture in there. So which would be going blue, then going black, then going blue. This should have the gradient effect I want. New gradient, select it, exit. Yeah. But I think that's because the meme of you must construct additional pylons is so strong within my memory. There we go. And now my shoes have the onyx blue like sheen to them. Which for me, onyx blue is basically just black mixed with blue. I just like it as a sheen color too, so I put black in the center and dark blue on the sides, but you can also reverse that and put dark blue in the center and black on the sides. if you put it on the sides for Unity shaders, if your object is rounded, the edge is going to be the thing that's blue. However, it's a flat surface, it's going to be the reversed. So if I wanted this blue basically to go on the side of the shoe instead of the center, I would need to reverse how my shading is and put dark blue in the center and black on the sides. Okay. I don't think there's anything too detailed on that section. File. Open. Yeah, I think this can just get a normal map that's made through this. Oh, you know what I should do? There should be this. Okay. Control C. Control C. Control V. I wanted to use this for the normal map. It's because the other one is gonna like cause some weird shading. So we want to merge these selected. Filter, effect, normal map. Okay. Actually, filter, effect, normal map. Okay. File. Save as. Just undershirt, US, and M. Yes. I'm moving fast with this model, but I did underestimate how long it was going to take for me to go to each section and do this. Let's see. And we're just going to do a similar sheen that we've done in the past. I use this for like a fabric sheen. Okay, and then I'm just going to make this one black. This one's slightly darker. I'm doing these all as new ones because if I don't, sometimes it doesn't work properly or save properly. Okay, and then mix, and then multiply. And that should work. So that section's done too. We've done this section. We've done this section. Okay, I believe... I don't know what section this is. Oh, it's the gloves. For the gloves, I'm just going to do Socratic sampling, I think. I do want to use this same color gradient, though. To give the gloves a velvet look. I don't think I can use Socratic sampling. I'm gonna have to actually make their normal map. Yeah. File, open. Oh wait, I think I still have the gloves open here. I do. And we want this to be very soft. It doesn't have the little hole in the back of it, but I don't think that's an issue. There it is. Fix now. And need to switch this to 1 and 1. That doesn't look good either. Oh, that's because that. It's like, why does it look like that? Socratic sampling does based off the camera position if I have it correct. But that's why that looked weird. Okay, that works. Okay, this is second to last. And I do believe it's one of the first ones that's going to require me have 3 separate color maps. Yeah, it will. Oh, 2 separate color maps, because I can make one of them everything else. Ravine. Control C, Control V. Okay. File, save as. Belt. ERY. CL. Yes. File, save as. B, ELT, and M. Yes. File, save as. SL. What would I put that as? SL, CL, BL. It just needs to be something that I can look up. Okay, and then this will be the normal map. Filter, effect, normal map. Hit OK. I do kind of want a different normal map here. What I might do is I might just give that a different thing. File, save as, materials, belt, NM. Yes. Okay, now I shouldn't have to go back and forth because of all that I did. Belt normal map. Fix. Cube map. Set this to gold. Then I'm going to go down to this and take the belt everything map. set it to alpha, fix, reverse. I'm just gonna kind of give it like that bronze appearance. I want to go to where these are. It's not that. This. Copy. Paste. And I want to take the like blue squares that are on the side. Fix now. And I might be able to fix this with a custom normal map that then uses this and times it by 3. It works better on this side than this side, but we're gonna leave it as this because it is better than nothing. Okay, and then I want the belt, which we're gonna use as this. Fix now. Alpha map. And there we go. And I'm fine that there's like this like slight gold outline here, because that actually doesn't look terrible. It wasn't intentional, but it's not a terrible ad. Okay. I believe this brings me to the final section. Let's see. Pants, shoes, undershoe, pants thing, rope, first gauntlet, second gauntlet glove, hair. I haven't done detail on face, but I've done most of face. Yeah, so I'm now on the most complex part of this, which is going to be super fun. File. Open. Okay. We're gonna first do the normal map because the normal map's gonna involve me combining a bunch of different things. Open. Which is the other reason why I wanted to do this last. So Control C, Control V. First that. And then I should have this. I don't need. I don't think I need that anymore, actually. I don't need this. Don't need this. I do need this. Okay. I think that's the main thing I need. Control 6 V. Oh, one more thing that I want. And it's nothing to do with something that I currently made. It's a texture map from a different model. think it's this one. Yes. I need color. I need this to become rasterized. Now erase. Wait, yes. Erase. I'm gonna erase pretty much everything except the chest area. Okay. Filter, effect, normal map. Gonna turn this up a bit. Hit OK. Control C. Okay. I wanted this to basically help me with the normal map on this section. I think this should do it. Okay. This, I'm gonna take a blur and just want to like blur this. This is a little harsh for what that is. Okay. Control C, Control V. Filter. Save as. We're gonna save this as main jacket. And then, yes. Now let's see what that ended up looking like. Oh, that looks actually fairly good. I think this might need to be blended out a little bit more. I do think the thing that's responsible for it is up here. Okay, file, save. Yes. Okay. So I need one thing for the gold. Do. We're just going to use the abbreviation MN for all the main sections. MN button. Yes. And we want this to be a cube map. Gold. That actually looks really cool. Where is, yeah. Main button, fix. Alpha. There we go. And I'm just gonna have that probably almost on full, just replace. Yeah. Okay. I think the next thing I want to grab is like the black sections. Okay, I think that's okay, just two more. I need to erase that centerpiece. File, save as. I'm just gonna call it main thread. MNTHRD. Okay, so same thing that this is. I went to that underneath section. Not this. Not this. Not this. Which section is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Copy. Come over to the jacket. And paste. Put this in it. Fix now. And I want to make sure that this is on alpha. Yeah, because I want the this section to have a separate gleam than the main section, so that way it can stay kind of like the it can keep the like thread and outline of the outfit. Okay. Oh gosh, not that. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, that's the thread, and the other piece. Let's see. I need it to have this section. Just select all of that. Oh, you know what? I think this is what I'll have to do. Grab this. And I want to take a spray can, Control-V, and you basically just need to add a line of separation here. Just kind of try to like do this so that way it can all select the right stuff with as little clicks as possible. There we go. Control-C, Control-V. File. Save as. We're going to call it FB for fabric. CL. Yes, yes. Next. FBCL. Fix now. Alpha. Gradient. Fix now. And I might custom normal. And we want to do 4, not 14, 4. 4 and 2. So that's very wrinkled. I don't think she's the type to have a wrinkled outfit. But I do just want this for like a fabric sheen on it. Even if it's a very light fabric sheen. Hey, I think that's good on the jacket part. Do you think this probably needs to be weakened? Wait, it's not that one. It's the one that I'm looking for, the one that is covering the threads. Oh, I think I did it on the same one twice. Oh no, this is the third one. Okay. Unselect 3. There we go. I think, yeah, that's where I messed up. Okay. I think that's good. One thing I might want to do is this belt. I think I have it culling turned on for it. I might want to turn culling off. Just so that way when you get a side profile, it doesn't do something weird down there. And so I might also want to do that for the jacket. Culling off. That way, whenever you see through this section, you don't see like infinitely through. Okay, this, I want to go to where my eyes are. If I have those up here, I do. Control C, Control V. I'm gonna merge these. Filter, effect, normal map. Make it light. Hit OK. File. Save as. Oh, actually, before I save as, that is so bumpy. Let me fix that. I need to plug in my draw pad for this. Just gonna add some. It can be a little bumpy because it's gonna be so small, but that was just a little excessive bumpiness. Like, just looking at the before and after using the left and right. It's because if I don't use just like a solid pen and there's any kind of transparency, when I do a normal map read of it, it's gonna like have these kind of little bumps from the like brush strokes. There we go. File, save as, materials, LOT, and M. Lovely lotuses are actually not that bad to draw, especially if you use a mirror tool. Okay, let's go to the eyes. Fix now. And then I'm gonna go special glitter. This needs to be turned way down. Typically do like 20. I need to go to this layer and I switch it to fade. Need to slow. Okay. I'm gonna come down to this, go to emission, use base color, and make this fluorescent. And then I'm gonna go to this coat, turn special on, use glitter, and this one I want to do the electric blue. Set it to 10. Increase the glitter size. Okay. Yeah. I don't want this glitter to be super bright. Like that. Okay, now time for the face. First up, I want the lips. Which I do think I'm gonna have to go to this face, go to the lips section, export the lips, edit. Oh, it might be easier instead to like open up the face. File. Oh, whoops, cancel. File, open. We're gonna go to the face. So I think this is gonna be easier. Control C, Control V. File, save as, LP, materials, save, yes. Cube map. Where's this? Fix, set it to alpha. Yeah, I slightly underestimated how long this section was gonna take. Set this to gold. Then I want to go like to this. Hit add. I want this to kind of be like a gloss, the blue sheen on it. Okay, this glitter 30. That looks good. Use normals. That's good. cube map. This color, electric blue, emission, and then there's a heart in mouth. There it is. Alpha, D. I think that's all the mouth needs. That's good. That's good. Good. I can see these chains maybe not being what I want them to end on. Let's turn the intensity down. Reflective slash specular. Full metallic. Actually, that doesn't change anything about them. I think it's because if it has a cube map, the cube map supersedes that. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. Which means I can start locking things in. Those aren't my favorite gloves I've ever done, but I'm also not expecting the gloves to really like be my like magnum opus. Because the gloves are a little bit of a pain to begin with. What I normally do is just use my bodysuit, but because these are cut off at the wrist, it creates some complications when it comes to the normal map. This one we didn't put a material on, but like if it's high quality leather, it's not going to really have that much of one. Unless I'm going for like, and I'm talking about high quality fox level leather, not like animal leather. Which I guess is closer to a pleather, but whatever. Let's see. This is this, and I think I am going to turn the intensity down a little bit on that. Oh, you know what I also kind of want to do? I kind of want to like use that highlight. I do already have a highlight layer. Fix now. Mask. Alpha. Add. I wish there's a way to like set this to be even softer. I think the only way I can do that is to do this, move this towards the center. And then that way the edges can be transparent. I think that's about as far as I want to go with that. Okay, back to locking these in order. This is good, lock in. I will test the physics before I export because I haven't done that yet. But first I want to lock in all these materials. Make sure that everything functions properly. This, good, lock in. I would lock them all in together, but sometimes that messes up the mat caps. So we're going to lock them in individually just in case. It's also good for me to go through like them as like a checklist. Okay. Lock in. I have right back stuck in my head by Kaylee. Lock in. I do think I forgot to do the Fantasia gate last week for Wuthering Waves. I did also download Marvel Rivals. I don't know if it's gonna really work on my computer quite yet. And I haven't loaded its shaders. But we're gonna test that out. Like, probably, like, between streams. I am debating if the hair, specifically, if I might want to make the strands a little bit more strandy. But we're gonna leave it like this for now. I think the chain's the thing I'm the most worried about. Just because I'm just not sure how it's gonna turn out. Like whenever it's loaded in Wordo. Everything else, I'm pretty sure I'm aware of how it's gonna turn out, or I know like what's gonna be wrong with it. Lock in. But yay, the exciting part. Is coming up after a brief message from Lock-In. think. Just make sure. Yeah, okay. Lock in. I could have made this an onyx blue, but I think it's fine how it is. Given the eyeshadow an onyx blue sheen. But then the edge of it would become hard again, and I don't want that. We've almost locked in all of the materials. Sometimes I do the material cap on the eyebrows too. Don't think I will in this case, because they're a little bit on the darker side, so they won't read with the matte cap as much. I go back and forth on whether I like adding stuff to this, because sometimes I'll do this cube, and then I'll do add, and then I'll set it to like this. So that way, like, there's like a little sheen in the eye. I don't know if I really truly like that. I'll go ahead and just do it again, just to see. I also need to adjust this normal map to have like more of the top part in shadow. So I think the way that it is now is causing issues. I probably could have erased the entire body, except for the neck and hands for the normal map, but it's fine. I'm gonna, for like this map, okay, and then lock in. Because I'm not gonna do like my body effects that I normally do with like the sweat gleam, because I'm wearing a full suit, and it will look weird if I did that, and I didn't like fully cover it on the face too. Okay, and then we're gonna hit play and test the physics. It is gonna have to like load the script here, and by that I mean the different elements, so it might take a second. By the way, if you haven't already, I'd greatly appreciate if you drop a like on the channel. If you're watching and you want to see more models get made, feel free to hit that subscribe button. We will be playing NTE. We are part of their creator program. So we'll be playing NTE on release and probably trying to do like some marathons of the game. We're very excited for it. Yeah. After I test it, if everything works, we'll be ready for export. Oh wait, I need to add some physics for the chest area. Then we'll be ready. Probably not too much of a jiggle because of like how they're wrapped up with the outfit. Ba-da-ba-da-dum, dum, dum, da-da-da-da-dum, dun-dun-da, da-da-dun-da, da-da-dun-da, da-dun-da-da, da-da-dun-da, da-dun-da-da, da-da-dun-da, da-dun-da-da, da-da-do-do-do-do-do. No, I hate having to wait for this. I still find it so funny that YouTube chat will just like block out the most innocuous messages sometimes. Like, what? Hey, how slow that bar is going. Sometimes it goes really fast, other times it goes slow. It might be going slow because I decided to do the materials first this time instead of the reverse. On the bright side, I do think this is going to turn out well. I can also add a tailcoat thing if I want to later, because I could always just like add it on the texture. But I just decided that like, because you're only going to see the top part of me, that I didn't want to. I think typically after it passes the halfway point, it speeds up really fast. As I was saying. I wonder if it's like when it does the load material stuff, if it's an order of largest material to like smallest material. There it goes. Last 10 materials. Last 9 materials. Okay. Model. I'm probably gonna want to make those more stiff. Okay, I want to come to the side. I want to pull them forward, back. I'm checking for the face area primarily here. Looks like we're good. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bangs. I want the right side. I'm gonna reduce this just a little bit. And then these, I want to make them more stiff. I also want to reduce the wind influence on them. Wind influence. Wind influence. And I like to turn the longer part up. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Create empty. Add magic claw. Need to minimize this stuff. Okay. Bone spring. Bust 1. Bust 2. And I'm going to do... I think we'll try like a soft spring first. I believe spring power is what I want to turn up. I'm going to turn the stiffness up a bit. Save. And then I'm going to hit play and we'll test it again. We don't have to wait for that bar every time we hit play, just the first time. Because it won't have to reload individual scripts. By the way, shaking it does nothing. I'm just doing it for the fun of it. I think that's gonna be a little bit aggressive, for like some animations, but this will probably be right for talking. Because that is a little aggressive. It's a nice jiggle effect though. Hey, thank you so much. I'm gonna make this bigger to make it easier to see. And that just seems a little bit aggressive, even though it is a very nice one. I think we might export it with this and call this one the talking version because they don't move as much. It's definitely nicer than what I have on the current model I'm speaking with. Because it's acting more like Tsunade anime-esque. And Daffodil is blessed and highly favored. I don't think it's in that picture. But, like, she has back problems, we'll say that. And thank you so much, Bunny. Yeah, okay. So I do re-rig the ponytail in here. Um, One second. Neck, just so you can see the. So I re-rig it in here, but I do have settings over here, and I do still have Vroid up, so I can show it. You'll have to ignore the chain ones because they have different physics. But I can go through the settings here real fast. Okay, hairstyle. Because my base hairstyle is hair rigging. The main thing I used the other one for is the like other stuff. Yeah. I won't move this, but so my ponytail is super, super long. So it has 16 bones in it. Um, and then one thing I do uh, that is actually something super, super useful. I can't show it right here, but so you see how this is orientated, but then the top of this is different from how this is orientated? So what I do is I will have this be the edge of the hair at first, then I will rig the hair, and then I will close out of the bone rigging. Because if you notice, mine isn't in the center either. If my V-Word would move faster, that would be great. And then I go to edit hairstyle, and then I move it, like I raise it up a little bit and move it into where I want it to be. So that way these curves don't affect the physics of the ponytail. And I can keep the ponytail line for the most part straight and away from the body. This, by the way, the thing I'm using to re-rig the ponytail is called Magic Cloth. I think it's like $10. It was on sale when I got it for $5 on Unity Hub. One-time purchase, then you're done. And they do upgrade it and update it regularly. But yeah. Oh yeah, which reminds me, I do want to turn the gravity down on this. Because I like my ponytail to have a little bit less gravity so it can sway. Go to the picture. But yeah, I like to make sure everything functions the way I want it to, and then I like to do, I edit the hair to look better with the head. I want to go to a walking animation. So this is like no gravity on it. But yeah, placing the bone origin is really annoying. Oh, actually, the thing that's a better example of that, of how you can work with the bones, I want to do this animation. So, do you see how these are moving where the head is staying still, but only the chain is moving, but the heads aren't doing a wobble with the chain? So like the head will always, of these kunai will always be straight. The reason for that is because I make the chain first, and then I make the kunai, so that way the kunai isn't involved in the flexibility of the chain. So this part stays straight because there's no bones in it, but it moves with it because it's attached. Where is extras? Extras, edit hair bounce. It's gonna update it if I move this at all, but see how like normally if you did the physics of this, the end point would go all the way to the edge here, because like this is where it connects to the hair, and then you can move this down, but you can't affect the length of this. If you first make this and then add the lower section to the bone group, it will keep its previous bone group without changing. Now note, if I ever adjusted this after the fact, this dot would move down to the end. But if I do the part that I want to move first and then add this will stay still for the most part, and only this section will move. The only part of this that will move is the part that is like right here, because it's still within the space of these joints, but this end is going to stay straight. So I'll have a little bit of wobble at the edge of this because the way I have these connected, but this part will stay straight like a knife. Yeah, no, Vroid is great. I have over 250 models. Most of them are Vroid. And if you're using Wordo, let me switch my model real fast. I'll use the shiny version. I love using Wordo to host my models because these snakes can move independently from the model if I register them as tails. Am I still on screen? Okay, yeah, I'm still on screen. The shader compiler I use, as a side note, is called Poyomi. There's a free version and a paid version. Because the paid version is a subscription, I use the free version. I like single purchase software. Yeah. But yeah, I love the fact that these snakes can move independently from the model. That's also how I did the wings, but the wings are registered as tails. And by wings, I don't know if it's going to look right in this position, but it should. This model. The wings are cattails. Which, like, I was proud of myself for this one. I thought about using foxtails, but they were not. They didn't end up looking right at the end of the day. Okay, let me switch back to the NTE model. By the way, this NTE model is a couple months old, which is why it doesn't have all the features of some of the newer models. Like, it's missing the heart on the tongue, which is the signature for the current set. Yeah, Poyomi is great. I want to. I did look into like making my models into VR chat models, but I would have to like optimize them a bit more. And also change the lighting. Because right now they would burn a hole in your eyes because of the way that I typically have them lit. Like this tie on this model would be super bright. I think we're ready to export. I'm gonna bounce them one more time. Thank you so much. I think, okay, so my art skills are getting there, but my shader and like shader compiling skills and the creativity, I'm very proud of how far I've come. I also love the drag makeup because I'm a VTuber and I can have my model back really far and you can still see their face moving. When I first started VTubing, this was an issue. and I had to kind of be this close for you to tell that my mouth is opening and closing. But because the lipstick is bold, and then I have this like heavy eyeshadow, and then the blush and highlighter, it takes less pixels to know when I'm moving my face. So it can be this small and it still read. Okay, pull this back up. Pull this back up. Okay, yeah, so the one of the things that I hate right now, I love the fact that we can do stilettos now, but they are rigged a little weird. That when the foot bends, like they don't register like the regular shoes do with the foot bend. We are actually about to export this model. I'm just going to test to make sure it's working. I always run into my foot is a bone and my hips. Thank you. These eyes are also some of the coolest eyes I've ever done. It's based off of, let me see if I can't go to it. Should be one of these. Here it is. Like they have this like little lotus flower in it. Oh gosh, too close. I also do a highlighter oftentimes with my models, where I use like, see how this has like the little highlight section in it? It's so small, but it's this mask. And then I make it a gradient, so that way you can still have highlighter. And it actually functions like how highlighter is supposed to function. I do like to do a glitter lip, but I think we're going to leave it this purple. Okay, time to shake. Again, I think we're going to end up having two versions of this model, a speaking one where it's this reactive on the chest area, but like for the animation, we might want to have one that's a little bit more humble. These won't probably look right until I re-rig them with the tail physics, because I can reduce the reactivity. But I think we're ready to like export this and just make sure it looks good in Wordo. Make sure all of these are locked. They are. They are, okay. But yeah, so I've used quite a few different highlighters, but this is the one that is like my most simple one because the character themselves is not very makeup heavy. So I did get creative with the makeup, but I wanted to keep things like still business. So I went with the same kind of makeup this model's currently wearing with the highlights at least, which kind of Madonna-esque. I just like drank and it went down the wrong pipe. Yeah, no, honestly the bulky chests typically don't look that great in Warudo. I mean in Vroid. It's only under very specific outfits that I can get my chest to look the way I want it to. By the way, you can re-rig your chest physics with what is magic cloth. Okay, let's change your name to Poison VAF for Daffodil. Oh, then I'm gonna put TK at the end so I know it's for talking. Word up, set up character, hit OK. True, true. Word out. I'm pretty sure I have my blend shapes. All set. But we're just gonna just in case. By the way, if you're not using NEB, but you are like using like say an iPhone for your face tracking, NEB is a great way. You can either make your own you can either make your own like blend shape map, or you can use theirs. And then you can just transfer your blend shapes over, and then you get the ability to do this. Let me zoom it. Mm, mm. You get a lot more reactivity with your face. Blend shapes have been copied. Okay, just need to make sure that worked. Save. Word out, switch to active mode. Build the mod. Save. I don't think this one will take as long because it's not like my ink model that has animated mats on it. It's mostly gradients, and I didn't even like animate the textures as with scrolling textures. And I didn't do scrolling normal maps either. I think it's only at 90,000 polygons, which is the number I try to stay around for optimization and quick loads on the model. Oh, Blender, I hate. Because like every time I've like exported Blender, like a Vroid model from Blender, it for some reason will attach my eyes to my ear. I don't know why. Like ears aren't even rigged on Vroids naturally. I can't for the life of me figure out why it does that. And I use cats. I followed the guide like several times, but for some reason I'm doing a step wrong and I don't know what step that is. Go ahead and minimize things on my other monitor, and we're gonna pull up Wordo. Yeah, it's already almost fully exported. I just know that the chest is gonna be silly when I do a walk animation. Now, I do have props that I've made in Blender. Like, I've made a hat in Blender before they added hats to Vroid, but now you can do like a witch's hat. Um, this gun was partially done in Render. It's a sketch fab that I edited and then reskinned and stuff. And I have like a spider lily that I made in Blender because I love spider lilies and I love Fulova from Wuthering Waves. This should. I could probably exit out of this. I'm glad I ended up leaving this up so that way I was able to show. But yeah. Oh, and the reason why I think you're the person from Reddit, if I remember correctly. based off the hair, like, question. So I would like to say this. The reason why I don't further explain, like, say the tools I'm using in the subreddit is you're not allowed to. Um, so like that's why I'm like, I honestly wouldn't force people to come to my page to find the answer to questions if it wasn't for the fact that I specifically cannot talk about the Unity process at all. It's funny because like they don't mind the fact that I'm showing models that were post Unity. Ooh. Yeah, spider lilies are my favorite flower. It's not gonna be the appropriate size if I choose that one. I'll use the, no, not my dual disc. But I do have a dual disc. This was also done with Blender. Oh god, this is not a great angle for my face. That was done in Blender. Spider lily. Oh, it's called a wand. This was also done in Blender. Like I can get like solid props to export properly, just not Vroid models for some reason. Which is weird because everyone else seems to have no problem with it. Oh, did uh did YouTube block it? It might not be you if it did. For some reason, YouTube is sensitive to like innocuous words, but I've had people use slurs in my chat before, and I'm like, how did that get through? One, don't use slurs, but two, like, how did it get through? But the word mom got blocked, or the word dad gets blocked. I need YouTube to like send me like a list of explanations. Oh, hey, look, it's this model. My lighting environment, and this one is a little bit higher res because this is what I film. I film all of the animations on this computer, so it's not set up for streaming. But this, so like that's one of the other reasons why it looks so much higher res here. Okay. And you know what? I think this pose is fine. Let's see. I need to go to the D's. Oh, by the way, and this isn't even all of the models. This is like after I cleared it up once already. I need to clear it out again. Let's see. There it is. That came out fairly good, actually. Let me turn off the wind. That wind might be a little strong. Or my hair might be a little bit too reactive to it. And here's the fun part. Because I kept my old iPhone, I have two face trackers. Oh no, I did have two face trackers, and then I typed in the wrong code too many times. Now my phone is locked for 1 minute. Well, my other phone is locked for 1 minute. But but luckily, I have a third phone. I kept very good care of my phones, so like I have all of my old phones. Okay. I believe I have the IP address memorized. pull this onto the other screen. Okay, yeah. Okay. This model is going to be paralyzed for a second. Okay, we're switching to this model. Okay. And I'm going to take Sprout on the other computer. There we go. Hi, it's me, Poison. Yeah, so far the chest is moving fine, but I guarantee the second I like walk, it's gonna be weird. I'm gonna make the screen also bigger. The cobalt, like the cobalt blue on the shoes turned out fairly good too. Let's go to character. Also, until I register these as tails, they're probably gonna move a bit wild as well. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna calibrate my face one more time. Actually, you know what? The bosom is humble. The bosom is very humble. Oh yeah, blend shapes are turned down sensitive wise. Uh, that might be a bit too intense. There we go. But yeah, the bosom is actually moving very humbly. The chains are not necessarily moving in a great way, but they're moving in a fairly good way. Also, the cuffs did come out very well. We're gonna stop moving. So I was just curious to see how this chest would move, which is why I chose to do the walk. And thank you so much, by the way. We need you to stand still. I should probably put away the guns. This character doesn't even use guns. I mean, the other character doesn't use guns either. Yeah, I love the walk, the fashion runway walk. Uh, that's a cute face. Mad. The jewelry is jewelrying. This is a little bit weird, but we're not really going to show the bottom part hardly ever. The shoes look the best from the side. But that's probably the only time you'll see the shoes, so that's good. Okay, I want to, so I made my eyes fluorescent, which means if we turn off the lights, we should see something special. We should see something special. Ah. Okay. Do, do. Start with directional. Oh, this environment is set to something. Yeah. I do need to do the Foxfire like thing separately because I forgot to like add hair in front of the eyes so it could have the ogre Foxfire eye that comes over that like hair. But all in all, I think I did a great job. One of the things I like about the NTE like model designs is the fact that it's gonna give me an excuse to work on just my cloth, like and doing my cloth materials. The chest shading came out really well too. Yeah, all in all, I like it. We did Yossify the heck out of Daffodil. Honestly, if NTE wants to take my idea for these kunai chain hair, feel free to use it. Because, like, I do like this, and I wouldn't mind a character having this. It's based off my Jessica and Stephanie, which are the two snakes that come from my hair, typically. But now, Jessica and Stephanie are kunai and chain. One of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Okay, we're gonna set this to walk. And then we're gonna move it to the streaming computer and we're gonna see how it looks on the streaming computer. Because they are different settings. I'm very happy though that I don't need more than one export for this. Characters. And then I'm gonna move it over. The two computers that I stream with are on the same network. So I'm able to just move them directly. And thank you so much. I like to make my hair always match with the characters. And I have a better picture of them. But I don't. Oh, we'll just pull it up after I finish moving the model. Desktop. Move the character into the character folder. Neat close up. Oh yeah. So for some reason my Wordo is not actually moving scene. I mean my OBS isn't moving the scene. There we go. Okay, I don't need this face tracker anymore. We're back to using this one. Okay, character 3. Elaborate. Move it up. I think I need some light. But you can see the big difference between the streaming environments. Actually, it's looking like my streaming computer might have the higher resolution. And if you're wondering why things look a little green, it's because the light I'm using right now is yellow. Let me switch the light. That does look really good though. Oh, I think I have bloom turned on. I think that's what it is. Oh, now that's cunty. That is very see you next Tuesday. We did a great job. This is great. Maybe I'll make my sponsor slash program people very happy with me with this. Life scene. But there I am. I did it. Also, I like how this lip works. It is camera dependent on whether you get this like full effect. Thank you. It's based off of so in Wuthering Waves there's a character named Carlotta who can form these guns made out of crystals, and I made this as like a promotional item for one of my streams. And I have currently blue roses to go with it. Well, blue rose petals. So I know if I orientate my character in different ways, I can get a slightly different lip effect, it looks like. Because right now I think they're facing like south, like they've turned fully around. Yes, I'm very happy with this. I don't know if you saw it, but I still love the time where I set that subreddit on fire by calling a model a man that they felt was not a man. And I'm like, you can feel whatever way you want about it. But I guess as the artist, I do get to decide the gender. It's like, why are you guys losing your shit over this? It got so bad of constantly being at the top of the subreddit that the moderation team was like, you didn't break the rules, but we're gonna remove this. And I'm like, that's fine. It's like it's been at the top of the subreddit for like 2 weeks. And not for the right reasons. But this looks really cool. Oh hey, if you have a hard time getting into action gacha games. Ooh, that's really cool. I like that. That's like my main form of content is I make models to match the games I play. Uh, Let me pull up CapCut because I have the character on there. No, not that. I have CapCut downloaded. If it pulls up the store again, I'm a. But yeah, I was like, no. Also, I'm so sorry. But like, it was so funny when I was like, no, I said that they were a femboy. Like, they're not meant to be masculine presenting. The thing that like, okay, so I was like fine with all the other comments, but there's one comment that did upset me on there, and it was the fact that there was someone with the LGBTQ flag in their profile correcting me on the like the gender that the character I made identifies as. And I'm like, friendly fire? Like, I get why like people who are not part of the LGBTQ might not like the way I identified the character. No. Playing my own video. It would be funny if I copy struck myself. But this is from NTE, and the character gets pulled out here in just a second. There they are. That's the character that this is modeled after. And they're moving fast, but they do have a blue ponytail, but theirs is like more of a rat tail. I am also going to make her outfit because she has a costume change. Um, and now you might have a hard time getting into action gacha games, but this game, the main highlight is the slice of life aspect. Um, you can even run a cafe, which I'm terrible at. I wonder if I don't think I ran a cafe here. It's personally, it's like if GTA met The Sims met anime. I would say it's closer to The Sims than it is GTA. People don't like that I make that comparison, but it's so much more life simulator than it is GTA. Yeah, no, we have been blessed by the cats. I greatly appreciate everyone coming by. By the way, if you see all the cats and you're jealous and you want your own cat, all you gotta do is hit subscribe button and like say hi if you're on YouTube. If you're on the Twitch side, all you gotta do is hit follow, and the way that Twitch works, it will let Stream Elements knows, but YouTube respects your privacy settings, so if you subscribe to me and you don't have it set to public, it won't know to generate the cat. I have tried to get into ZZZ because I love the music videos, like Burnus. Honestly, Honkai Star Rail, love Sparkle. Sparkle's my favorite character, and I love Runmei. But like, it's hard for me to get into them sometimes because you can only play so many gacha games with your bank account not like disowning you. I don't want my bank to disown me, so I gotta limit the number of uh, games I'm in that I'm not sponsored by at least. Like when I was sponsored by ZZZ and Honkai, like yeah, then I can make an excuse for sometimes spending money. But when I'm not sponsored by Honkai and ZZZ, it's hard. I did end up downloading ZZZ on my phone though, and I do think out of the action gacha games, including Wuwa, ZZZ plays the best on mobile. I don't know if I like playing open worlds as much on mobile. mostly because like it's hard to get around sometimes. So I kind of prefer the way that ZZZ set up in that case. But yeah, this came out much better than I thought it would. And like I said, when talking about the materials here, take however bright they look here and just go ahead and take away a bunch of lumens because in Wardo, it's going to be way darker. Because this is aided by the fact that this directional lighting settings, and even without the directional lighting, it still has environment setting lighting. Yeah. I am luckily sponsored by NTE, which is one of the reasons why we plan to make quite a few models for the game. I also want to host like a Mario Kart racing moment because they have go-karts in the like game. And I don't know if you can use go-karts in an official race, but if you can't, I want to set one up that's just like we'll just create the course. But it seems like it would be really fun. Also, NTE, they're being so generous with the 1.0 patch. Like, I'm reserving saying that they're a generous game until we get to like 1.1, 1.2, because that's when we like it's no longer the launch hype. But they're giving 470 wishes in 1.1, and a lot of games where they have like the purchasable wishes, they cap it off at 5.7. They cap theirs off at 10 and 10, so you could get 10 banner wishes and 10 standard wishes a month. They're looking pretty generous. Yeah, okay. Z One thing that I will say ZZZ definitely has currently, NTE is getting there with fashion. Like some of their newer designs are really, really cool. Like I love the Ghost Bridal one that's gonna come out eventually. Don't know when, but she like has Miku style pigtails that are like tentacles, and she has like a wedding dress on that's like a modern cut wedding dress. But ZZZ, okay, also ZZZ models are so good. The way that they have like the polygons are in all the right spaces, and the physics are physicsing. And I think they have jiggle physics in some areas where most games do not have jiggle physics, which is impressive. That means that that is individually weight painted. Like mine is using spring bone and like bone cloth. Weight painting, way more time tasking and difficult. Like if I wanted this rope to act more like rope, I would weight paint it. But because some of the stuff I need to use, I can't delete the vertices. Weight painting is also like not a great option. I could te I'm supposed to be able to separate the sections in Blender, but can't because Blender's being mean to me. Oh, by the way, this song is great. Uh, Carly Girl, Right Back. I can't play it, for obvious reasons, but if I could, it's great. Let's see. I almost went to my own video. Oh wait, I no, I don't think that would be easy. Unless I did also rank everyone's outfit. Um, oh, there she is. Yeah, no, I saw those bouncy pecs. I love to see it. I tried to do bouncy pecs on that one model. It does come off as more like breast-like animation, but I would never admit that because they were being jerks in that comment section. So I would just maintain that it's pecs, even though it does kind of not move like pecs. But this is the character I can't wait to recreate. I am gonna do those like glow ghost fire things too, and I will have these be like puppetable. But yeah, no, that this is the highlight reel from like my reaction to their a free live like announcement thing. Yeah, I love CapCut. I will say sometimes I have issues with it, but it's like free. It's the so I used to use iMovie when I would make AMVs, and I would say CapCut is the Windows equivalent of iMovie. Because like a lot of video editing software is just complicated for no reason, it feels like. Can I go down this side? I'm excited for this character's banner. We're starting off with Nanalie, but I want Hattori because she has some really cool animations. You know, there's a character in this game, Chaos. If they were gonna give bouncy pecs to anyone, I think they would give it to Chaos. But yeah, this character, absolutely love them. This guy does have a very low cut V, so it makes me hopeful that we might get some fan service of the like male fan service, not just the fan service of the women characters. Like, I am in their Discord, and I have been voicing my opinion for the girls and the gays that we get some treats. Yeah, you meet this cast, you meet at the very beginning. This is a free S rank character that you'll get by doing this one is a free character you'll get, Chiz. You get them just by playing in the city, doing the slice of life parts of the game. So like running your coffee shop, doing deliveries, racing, like decorating your apartment. Like that's the stuff that will increase going on dates with characters. That's what increases your ability to unlock this character, this one. And all six, not just the first one, all six of her ascensions are gained through leveling up your city completely free. And we get this character as a daily login, and she like rides this jellyfish and like does music notes. I want an all music based team. But yeah, no, I was not good at running the cafe. I was really bad at it. But sometimes being bad at something can be fun. I'm doing my movement test also with this model, which is why I'm moving my head around a lot and making sure the ponytail wiggles. Because I'll review this footage to make sure everything works properly. Yeah, you could go on dates. And to my knowledge, in the closed beta, you were able to invite the guys to your car, and it is to my knowledge this doesn't come from like me having insider knowledge. This is not a spoiler. I am not speaking on behalf of the company right now, but on behalf of someone who likes to go on dates with guys. Um, I do believe that they are in the process of adding a lot more interactions with the male characters. That is just what my personal opinion is. They do listen to the players a lot, and the feedback for the request for that has been pretty nice. And I do think it's an intended feature. They overhauled the dating system like about 2 months ago, so they're still in the process of adding everyone into it still. So I don't know who all will have maxed out bond like categories on release, but most characters should have it added eventually. The dates are super cute. Should have. Oh. eh. Oh yeah, you also have a Mario Party board for rolling on characters. And you can play Mahjong in a maid cafe. Oh yeah, you can interact with them in your car. That's fully a thing you can do. That is already a thing. This also reminds me of my like convertible I had a long time ago. One of my favorite cars I ever had. Always broke. Terrible with transmission. It was a Sebring, and the transmission on those break all the time. You can also take public transportation. But yeah, no, the slice of life aspects, I think this game is going to do that the best. Uh, I had mentioned in one of my feedback that like we have uh we have games with really good combat. We have games with like really like we have a lot of games that have a lot of these aspects, but one of the games that we lack, other than Nicky Infinity, which Nicky Infinity got caught stealing from their players, so like I don't know if people are still playing it. We lack a gotcha game with really good slice of life gameplay. And even then, I played Nicky Infinity. I wasn't a huge fan of its gameplay. Yay, I influenced. It comes out in on the 29th, but I do believe the 28th if you're on the if you're in the like North or South America, I believe will be out the 28th, like because we are like 12, 13 hours behind the Chinese time, which would be the 29th. Unless like they do something different with the release. I mean, honestly, you couldn't pick a better character if you talk about Chiz, who has like if you're talking about her, she's free and you're gonna be able to get her maxed out. And it's by doing slice of life stuff, which I'm hoping I I don't I don't necessarily mind the art style because like I was mostly in it for the fashion, but I don't like the gameplay of just throw orb. I think I think I think they could afford to do a little bit more with the gameplay aspect as even in the combat section, even if combat's not your main thing. It felt a little bit like how oftentimes when a game is made for the girls, a phoned in phone they're like, oh, it's a fashion game. The girls will play it. And sadly, like, yeah, because there's not a lot of games meant for the girls. They will. But like they could also maybe like spend some time on making the fun mechanics. Some like more snappy things, some fun mini games. The teal cat girl is one of the characters I know is probably gonna be released with date options. This girl is also an ice cream girl. Like she runs, I think, an ice cream shop or an ice cream truck. This one you get really early on. She's the character you first meet, and she has really adorable interactions with you. I love seeing me like in the corner here. Oh, zoom. She works at a bank as a side note. Yeah, there they are playing mahjong. But yeah, I think. Oh yeah, and here's you going on a date. This is a date quest. A lot of the characters have quests. Like the dating aspect of the game, you'll get like personalized quests with characters that have their own cutscenes. She's the first banner character. Her name's Danielle. Oh yeah. Uh, you couldn't hold hands with the guys currently. Oh, uh let me see something. We have I think I can show you the first interaction you have with her because I think I know exactly where it is in my like catalog. Because we did play the beta and I'm allowed to show any footage from the coex test. Do, do, do. Where are you? Okay, I think it's in this one. Which reminds me, I should probably...
This is the director's guest.
That can be... That can be... Okay, cheese... where is she? That was her gameplay preview, so I have to assume she's close to here. She has one of the cutest attack sequences too. She should be somewhere here. Because I think you meet her when you first go to the city. Like, there she is. I found her. Yeah, she's like right here. Hello. Me. Poison.
Hello, I'm Cheese.
Jeez.
Hi. Hello there. Would you like to apply for a debit card?
Oh no.
Sorry, I don't need one. No, I'm not selling anything. I still don't. Please give me 5 minutes. No, 2 minutes.
Oh no, I was holding a gun to her.
I can explain. May I? Sure. Greetings. Employee 018888 from Pink Paws Bank.
Same.
Service.
It is a threat. And a
I would
promise.
like to introduce you to the Hetero New Citizen Support Program, which is
I am pointing a gun at her.
Bojack family
Oh,
and Hetero
I was
New
pointing a gun at her when I filmed this too, apparently.
This program aims to help new residents, including anonymous,
See,
adapt
there I
to their
am.
lives and promote Hetero's open development. All your contributions will be rewarded, and I will also help you solve any difficulties. Do you have any questions?
But she's so cute.
Do you want to apply
I also like her voice acted. Like her voice acting.
all that for a
It's not asking for a credit card.
Really? Please don't worry. I have official certification from the municipality. I don't really need. This is my employee ID. You can verify my identity on Pink Paws Bank website. And all right, fine. I can try helping you with the application. Wait, really? I'll start a new account at Pink Paws. Let's go with the... what program was it again? No problem.
City Tycoon. Oh, hey. The system I was talking about. Oh, yeah, this is... Oh, God. Okay. Well, I was trying to pause it at that one spot. But yeah. Okay, yeah. So one of the things that I gave them credit for specifically is I hate how oftentimes I'm like, I'm a VTuber. And you see this? This is me in real time. I think there's no excuse for a company not being able to at least achieve like this level of like emote when talking. Because like this is using a free application where I can export all the motion capture data from this to my computer. So like why? Why didn't you just like even just you as the dev? Just like record some motion capture data of talking. You don't even have to be good at the voice acting part. You could just record yourself saying the lines and doing like this. Just some kind of movement to let us know that your character is alive. Yeah, no, this game is like so cute. I was like, if they don't start marketing this to the girl gamers, it's a completely missed opportunity because they've already proven like they will spend money on a game that's literally stealing from their bank account. Nicky Infinity is what I'm saying. Like, come on. And also, market research has always shown that women based purchases are what drive the economy. So if you don't market to the girl gamers, you're really missing out on not just 50% of the market, but probably closer to 80% of the market. Because they have higher spending rates both in like leisurely time activities, but also when it comes to supporting like a brand they like. But that's just market research. I did also used to work for Blizzard. Not in sales. But we did talk about demographic stuff. Speaking of that, I do need to do my daily thing for Wuthering Waves. We will keep this model up. I do have about 12 Wuthering Wave models. Actually closer to 15. I'll go ahead and just show one, but we're gonna switch it back to this character after I show it. I'll show one of the newer ones, which would be Imeth. Yeah. I just wanted to show it for anyone who hasn't seen the Imeth model. I'm a VTuber artist who makes models to match the game I play. So we love to make sure that we have like a good representation of different characters. Oh no. Okay, I was like, wait, where's that model? I scrolled past the D's. But for now, we're going to leave it on this NTE model because we are, for the most part, testing this one out. I'm going to go ahead and take the gun out of the hand so that way it's not distracting. Okay. Back to this. Thank you. Yeah, it's I'm pulling up Wuthering Waves. Save. Hello, Epic. I hope you're doing well. We just finished this model. We are doing basically the test stream for the model, and well, we finished the model, and now we're doing the test stream of the model. I won't be able to stream Wednesday through Friday, so I did plan to like stream a little extra today and tomorrow. I gotta go over to the Twitch side of stream and change the category. Unfortunately for the bots that have been trying to message during the stream, my stream has almost every special character blocked. So no matter what way they try to get through their secret message of sales, it won't work. But I also have the word sale blocked as an S-A-L-E. And specials. I have everything related to the word selling blocked. I think I even have digital artist blocked. But that's just because I got so many of those messages. And I don't always have a mod for chat. Let's see. But yeah, every time I check the Twitch chat, like, my bot just blocks it fully. Like, so it doesn't stuff up my, like, chat monitor. But every time I check, like, the Twitch page, like, the chat directly, I just see a bunch of blocked messages. Yeah, I multi-stream. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I've been pushing the YouTube more than the Twitch side here lately because we're getting close to 1,000. And my Twitch hasn't moved too much. I am a verified artist on Twitch. Like I'm in the artist club thing. Just gonna save this here. I have to save all of the things because I'm closing out of them. Don't save. You know what? Don't save. Okay. I do also have the interacts on Twitch, but because they keep on breaking, I'm slowly going through and rigging all of the interacts that are on Twitch to be functional through hotkey. So right now I have hydrate. That's pre-rigged. I actually don't do well on TikTok. I don't do well on TikTok at all. Speaking of which, you said a keyword that has brought up a conversation that I have to have. Thank you so much, because I almost forgot. I have had the funniest experience on TikTok though. Because I guess it's not accurate to say I don't do well on TikTok. I'm actually a top performer on TikTok. You want to see the level of top performer I am? I think this is the saddest message I've ever received as a content creator. What do you mean? What do you mean, TikTok? One like? Top 90%? What? These should not be in the same notification. What is up with you, TikTok? What is good? Because it's certainly not like people doing well. How am I in the top 90% of creators with a single like? When I got that notification, I like scared my cat. I laughed so hard. What do you mean? Top 90%? A single like. That means the bottom 80%, the bottom 89% of creators have 0 likes. Like, at my size at least. I don't have a large following on TikTok, so like, there's that, but they also could just be lying. 100%. They could just be lying. It's moved to TikTok US. It wouldn't be the first time the US has lied about something to try to sell a product. So far, I love the expressiveness of this model though. And I did a really good job on the eyeshadow. Close up, not as good. From a distance. From a distance, we did really great. I used to like love saying, and I still love saying, my models look so much better in the dark. Which is like, I like to say that because it sounds like it's the insult you look better with at. It sounds like it's the oh god, that's loud. It sounds like the insult of like you look better with the lights off, but like no, literally my models glow in the dark, so most of them look really good with the lights off. Like even this model, if we turn all the lights out, so you see this, it already has a faint glow, but camera, scroll on down to the blue, threshold turned down. All of my models are designed to have a special feature whenever the lights get low. Because ever since I was like a child, glow in the dark has been like one of my favorite things. Like, my ceiling was more glow in the dark star than ceiling. I love black lights. This model kind of has a very black light effect to it. Yeah, this is a thing I design all my models to do. Across the board. And now you see why I have the teeth have glitter on them. That's not visible with the lights on. Half of my model design is actually just to make sure that it has something like this. Some cool, really cool, dark glow-in-the-dark feature. Because I'm obsessed. But yeah, I'll like do... Here is my absolute ultimate hack for glow-in-the-dark features on characters that don't show in the light. Set everything that you want to have like a glow-in-the-dark feature. If you're not going to do like a slight emission, give it glitter, turn the glitter really high, set the glitter count to like 5, and then switch it starts on a it starts with the light level 3. Take the light, put it at like 1, which won't be visible with the lights on, and then you basically get this really cool effect. Now my hair currently, that's coming from the fact that I used a cubic map and I used like a blue metal. And thank you so much. I'm also practicing, last year I practiced a lot with making models. This year I'm practicing more with puppeting the models and having a personality. It's like, by the way, the second I decided to get a personality, my subscriber count did double. Believe it or not, people don't necessarily want to follow an account that doesn't like attempt to like really put themselves out there personality wise. It's a little hard to grow that way. But I wasn't ready. I was not ready. I have so much social anxiety. If I started and had like 30 concurrent viewers a stream, honestly, if I had 30 concurrent viewers a stream tomorrow, I might not click stream because it would be just so like... I'm just a shy VTuber who did competitive cosplay, but when I never had to speak on stage. Ironically, I'm fine with singing on stage though. I have like a list of things I'm willing to do on stage. Sing. I stripped during a cosplay contest once and won. It was like a reverse aerial cosplay that went from human form to fish form. But did involve like the transformation of like removing clothes. It was like a non-main branch of like Comic-Con. So like one of the easier ones to win. And I think we'll just leave it at this like bloom and low light because it is something I want to make sure the models can do correctly. Yeah, I do my best to create a positive environment, and I know that lots of people will try to farm and grow as like either through rage baiting or through like... I will sometimes put a commenter on blast if I'm just not feeling it that day, but for the most part, I just delete comments because I don't want my audience to see those comments and feel bad for them about them. Like, I also like, I'm gender fluid. I am fine with people calling me dude, cis, queen, girl, boy, man, woman. Like, I'm fine with all of it. However, I don't like when people use gender as an insult towards me because I have actually a pretty considerable size of my audience is trans. But even beyond that, it's not a good insult. And I don't want my audience to see gender being used as an insult. So I typically just delete those. But that's my most common insult anyways. like, you can tell when someone is in the comment section trying to insult you. And I'm like, I don't want to ruin someone's day by them saying that. Like, my day goes on, and I just have the time to like make sure my comment section stays clean of that stuff. No, one of the funniest things to me though. Oh, I got a violation once because I clapped back at a person who commented, and then I guess they just mass reported my account. I sent in a ticket to YouTube. They removed the strike because it was very clear what happened. And I do sometimes still get like spam reported, but YouTube at this point has realized, oh no, these are just all fake. And so thank you to the haters. You've made my account kind of really hard to get removed because I'm now flagged as someone who gets false reports, which means it takes like quadruple the amount of reports for them to do anything. Now, they will suppress my content sometimes, but like other than that, they're not taking it off anytime soon. I'm a... We'll use this team. Actually, I don't think I'll use you. I'll use Linnea because I like Linnea more. Make sure everyone is set up.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
There we go. Time! Because this one's the easiest. But yeah, no, I do my best to maintain a nice, fun, safe space. Well, semi-safe space. If you're not a jerk, this is a safe space for you. If you're a jerk, I don't believe in tolerance for the intolerant. Personally, if you're intolerant, you're not allowed here. I'm not gonna tolerate it. Thank you so much. I agree. I think this is some of the best work I've done. Which is great, because I always... one person asked me if I was worried about AI art ever surpassing me, and I was like, no. AI art can only be as good as I was yesterday, and even I have to convince myself that yesterday I was good. So imagine me trying to convince me that it's good. Like, if it can only be as good as me yesterday, and I don't think that was that great,
You can count on me.
then it's never gonna be something I feel competition from. I'm also loving looking at how the face looks from the distance.
Roving among the stars.
I want to break this. Okay. Yeah. Also, love this. Whenever they said they were going to come out with a rollerblade character, I was like, I'm not going to miss the opportunity again. I do also have a model for this character, but it's definitely less of a resemblance than other ones. Yeah, this one.
Gotta go fast. The world is mine to guard. Objective locked.
This like looks. This is also a great position for like a butler style character. But yeah, I think this is definitely one of the most solid I've looked.
Roving among the
I
stars.
feel like there was a rocket there, but I guess there wasn't.
Blade cleaves the night. Herald first in light. Cannon ammo. Charged.
You know what?
Cannon ready.
Overkill.
Savior rises.
That'll show him. Yeah. The and okay. One of the things I was worried about, and I mentioned it when I was working on the model. The face, not the face, the gloves. I was worried that they were gonna come across and look a little bit Mickey Mouse, because I've had that issue with gloves in the past, and I forgot to shrink them down in Vroid to like counteract it. That being said, it does look like I don't have to worry about that.
Roving among the stars.
Speaking of which, we do create almost a new outfit for every character release in Wuthering Waves. I believe there's going to be a new ice character that comes out next week for this game. However, we are busy with NTE, so we might skip them, or we'll make them the following week. And then for we do want to make Diana, because they have these like iridescent flame bubbles, which are really cool, and they do already have a prop for bubbles I already made ahead of time. Let me just do my Martha Stewart moment where I say, and then we made this off screen. Oh, that's too much bubble. I have another bubble. Wait, is it? Oh, there's this one. But this one is like Orb of Toonami. Oh, it might be that it was hitting me, that it was doing that. But speaking of cute, this umbrella, which causes it to start to rain. Yeah, I think it was just the fact that it was hitting me that those bubbles weren't working. Yeah. I love this bubble I made. Basically, the bubbles burst and they turn into a bunch of smaller bubbles, and then the bubbles have a light feature on them. So they kind of like drop, and as you can see, like this look, it lights me up, and like you can see the balls of light fall and like light up on the model because I use realistic lighting. Listen, for the size of creator that I am, I be putting in so much. Ow. I be doing the work. No one's asking me to do it, but I do just have fun doing this. So, I have always said that people who do love my content get to eat very well, because I do have so much content for one, and two, we are finally getting into this, like, I would say we're finally coming into our own as both a artist and like a programmer when it comes to shaders specifically. My game programming still not there, but everything else, like my shader programming is there. What I use for that stuff is I use props. I'm bad at toggles, but I do enjoy like making them props so that way I can move them around too. Same. No, my favorite thing was like the when someone's being homophobic, and I was like, hey, I'm not calling you gay, but your algorithm might be, because most of the videos you've commented on have had so many gay hashtags. And like, as what my audience has like labeled me and like I'm cool with, been a femboy, like you don't get here by straight decisions. Unless it's through one of my sponsorships and games, in which case, hi, thank you. Thanks for supporting a small creator. But like for the most part, naturally, typically the people who find me is a majority queer audience or girl. Like that's just what my demographics say. And sometimes it's audience that becomes girl later. Or discovers the girl inside themselves, I should say. So maybe they have some self-discovery to do. But I'm not their therapist, and I'm not paid enough to do it. Because I do this for free. But yeah, I had to show the bubbles. Yeah, no. I will always find it weird though when I receive like homophobia from like another gay person. Because I'm like, you got some internalized stuff to work out, and I don't want you to make it my like, I don't want to have to deal with it. Don't make it my issue that you didn't work through your like trauma.
I'm a transform. Crash now. Assuming master control. Drive safe. Locked in.
You're gonna spam this person.
Tie a bow and call that my signature.
Try to melt them down.
End blow. Light show for finale. Fire. Order confirmed. At your command.
There we go.
Ascend system integration complete.
Whee!
Night mode off.
But she's so pretty. I was gonna skip her, and then she came out. I was like, oh, she's so pretty. No, honestly, I like to compare whenever a straight person comes in and really hot and homophobic. Like, I have lots of like allies who enjoy my content, but when they come in hot and homophobic, I'm like, hey, so you know there's like Target that can tell someone's pregnant before even they know they're pregnant? Like, there's that case where like they'll monitor someone's shopping habits and then send them like baby like stuff before they even know that they are with baby. Yeah, I feel like you're here for that same reason. And you've just found out motherhood is stressful or something. But hey, we all go through it.
Wow.
Speaking of mother, I love Adela. Random side note. I just thinking of mother reminded me of Adela. And if you've not listened to Adela, yes, she has like really cute idle animations. One of them is she turns into a PNG.
Come on, little one. Command mode engaged. Guidance ready. Leave it to me. Structure Initiating criticality protocol.
Also, that was like the Ross Matthew level of read when it comes to like, you know that feeling whenever like you're in the shower. I'm just happy that there's people who get me and understand exactly where I'm going with something, because I'm not necessarily the best at explaining it. So I greatly appreciate the assist.
Light shows the finale. Blade cleaves the night. Peril purged in light.
This
Roving among the stars.
is gonna pretty much choose the gold ones. Ooh, look, it's shooting star.
Structural override. To get down to business. Locked in. Order executed. Stars, hear my queries.
Also, that blue light does match me really well. The blue light from this curl's ult and like abilities. Resonant skill increase. I think my bunny girl model has a pretty like button nose. At least one version of them did. I don't know if she still does. We make so many models. I can pull her up when I get out of this.
Whirling up. Come on, little one. Promise to smile. Sparks. Ignite the world.
The reason why I almost didn't pull this character though was because I saw the mech side, and I love her human side, but I don't necessarily love the mech side. This one. Deathmatch.
I heard something.
You good?
Deploy all targets in sight. Attack confirmed. Stars.
We play a lot of games. World of Warcraft, Warframe. Play ZZZ like off stream. Like, but that's because I play it on mobile. Let's see this. Oh yeah, as a side note, we never really get involved in the my gotcha game has a bigger dick than your gotcha game. They all have an equal size.
I heard something. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
And I've likely been sponsored by them at some point. But that's because like they love sponsoring smaller streamers. Not because I'm like a huge thing or anything. I'm still a very small streamer. But the gotcha like devs are very good about supporting smaller streamers. These. Did I leave? Okay.
Blade cleaves the night. Peril burst
Yeah, no, the blue light behind me looks great.
You can count on me. Come on, little one.
I don't know if I'll have to change out anymore.
Evil.
I think my 4 should be enough to, like, clear things.
I'm a trend light art. Starfall. Heroes on. Lights up. Lions checked. Come on, little one. Come on. Stars. Light up tomorrow. Solar flare.
No, you good. Like I said, I hope I never make you feel like you need to, like, perform or interact.
Enter on cue.
Like, listen, the amount of words I've said in the past, like, I think just like 5 minutes,
Light show of the finale.
other than just addressing, like, a random strange comment, like... I'm also just, like, currently just clearing this out, just because I need to do my dailies. I didn't realize that, like, that was one of the, like, wave ones where I would have used my ult. But I should almost be through with this. I do want to see if I can use Marvel Rivals. It's I re-downloaded it to see if it would work for me. Let's see. Increase. Increase. Is one of these like... I'll get this one. This one. This one. And I don't care about the one. Hey! Yeah, I have it set to anytime someone mentions Discord for it to pop up. But I hope you have a great dinner. I don't use Discord too often, but I do have one.
Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Solar flare and glow. Body lift.
As long as you're a genuine person, I also don't mind receiving DMs, especially questions about like how to set something up. Though I do tend to prefer answering questions of setup like on stream because it's a good opportunity for me to show and then clip. It allows me to turn it into something for me. We're gonna do this one. Oops, yeah, I think this... Yeah, this is the last fight.
Assuming master control. Lead structural override initiating. Stars. Hear my query. Shake it up. Don't blink. You'll miss the best. At your command. Heroes on. Lights up. Blade cleaves the night.
And this should defeat him, right? I think it'll die if I just sit here. Yeah. Spend. Yes. But we did it. Claim. No, I think I forgot to do this last week. Which is a shame, because I want to save up wishes for the character coming out, not this upcoming week. but the next mid patch. Let's see. Yeah, I figured. Let's databank. I should be able to. I'll just get this one probably. Uh, Select all. Yeah. And that should have done it. Claim all. Is there an event? I think there's some events that I might be running out of time for. 8. 8. Okay. I still have 8 days to do a lot of these. And I still haven't done the most recent quest. So I guess either. So we won't stream Wednesday through Friday. So I guess either Saturday or Sunday. We will definitely be working on another model for the big NTE launch stream. But other than that, we probably might get all of like the events, quests, and all that fun stuff done in Wuthering Waves. So that way we start next week with like a fresh slate. I think this just goes to 70, yeah. So we almost finished out the battle pass. Me close up. Hi, it's me, Poison. But from this position. Close. Let's see. We have this. What do we have? Something that I'm forgetting. I did my dailies in Wuthering Waves. We made this model. We talked about NTE for a while. I think on my checklist of to-do check things, I think we're good. I do need to make like some shorts after this anyways, so I would like to take this time, especially looking down below. Thank you guys so much. So many of you guys joined me for this stream. I love looking down there and just seeing just so many cats. Makes my day or night, because oftentimes they finish at night. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We will be doing a, I think I can go ahead and commit to it, probably a marathon stream. Whenever I find out the exact release time for NTE, I will post that as the start time for the marathon. We are very close to 1,000 subscribers, but before that number, we are very close to 800 subscribers. So thank you guys so much. We have nearly doubled our subscriber count since the beginning of the year. I guess having a personality does matter. But yeah, thanks so much, and I can't wait to see you in future streams. Our next scheduled stream is Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. EST. That is the last stream before we take a small break, and then we'll be back at it on Saturday, where we will either start on Fadia, finish our Wuthering Waves quests,